it's a Disco Elysium day. The title of this stream may not make sense to you now, but I know a character we're going to meet today, and I wanted to reference him. Anyway, thank you all for tuning in. We're doing more Disco Elysium today. To have a stream, I'm gonna mention this at the end of stream as well. I'm not gonna be streaming on Thursday for personal reasons. So this week we only have today and tomorrow. So today Disco Elysium, tomorrow we're gonna be finishing up the Return of the Obra Dinn from last week. Just so you know, I don't take a week in between, lose entirely my brain from that, you know? That seems like, you know, I want to maintain the information that I still have left over. I don't want to forget it all in between streams. So just saying that, I'll remind you guys of that at the end of stream as well, and I'll also after stream probably put that in the Discord in case y'all missed it. But oh boy, we're doing Disco Elysium today. Last we left off with the water block? Whatever. We're on the other, we found the way to the other part of the island now. We found our car that we crashed. We found a dead body, a new one. We found some guys, we found some drunk people who told us about what happened. We found a nice woman who offered to let us stay with her for free. We already paid Gart the 20 real for today, so we're gonna be sleeping there tonight. But then, you know, we're probably gonna stay with the nice old lady who lets us stay there for free for after that. What else did we do? We talked to a guy about history. Right, we found the fucking cryptid guy. We found the cryptozoologist. And we talked to him. We also talked to Gary, I think was his name. Did not have as pleasant of an experience talking to the crypto-fascist as we did to the cryptozoologist. But hey. We also talked to the Hardy Boys for the first time. That weird Roman gang guy. I guess they're not Roman, they're sort of staying in that one area. But, you know, we talked to them, they said some things. I remind you to check the content warnings for this game, pinned in chat. If you're watching the VOD of this on YouTube after, they're in the description. Yeah. Just keep those in mind because this game has a lot. I say while laughing. I don't know. That's just that's the kind of person I am, you know? I laugh at things. I consider every media that I get into a comedy to some extent, you know? Why did Sans stop? Sans? It's like the little red bar is still going, and yet the audio does not play. There we go. I fixed it. I don't know how I fixed it, but I fixed it, so don't question me. My power grows by the day. Every day I grow stronger, and one day I shall accomplish my true goal, that is to... I keep thinking about rats. I was trying to, like, picture, like, a cool goal, but then, like, my mind spawned in, like, a JPEG of a rat. And I was like, I can't do that. But then I just thought of, like, a different JPEG of a rat. And I was like, I can't say that. And then I just pictured, like, a 3D model of a rat, and it just started slowly rotating in my brain. So, I guess that's my goal. I guess my goal is rat. I don't know if it means to become a rat, to get a rat, to communicate with rats. I'm gonna become the Rat King. The Rat King from the Nutcracker? That's me. I don't know that much about the Nutcracker, but I know that I'm gonna become Kugrash from the Unsleeping City. It's my main goal in life. I'm going to become a big rat. Yeah. That's my life plans. Hopefully one day I will become Kugrash from the Unsleeping City, and maybe I can live without some of the parts of Kugrash, but I can handle most of Kugrash. Let's let Sans, you've had your time, your day in the spotlight, your time in the sun, your okay, there we go. I was fixing the audio. There we go. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Back over to the game button, and we hit the continue the game button because ads are over and we're gaming, chat. Here we are, me and my boy, Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. We have various things we can do. There's a area over here we can explore. There's the church itself. I'm going to save these for a second, and I'm going to come back to them, is what I'm going to do. I want to look a little further down. We went up there last time. We saw what was up there. I want to see what's up this way. Because I'm going to be honest, I don't remember. And I want to know. I'll just hold down the right mouse button. Let's see. Aha! Clicky clicky. These rusty gears used to turn the whole machine. The building before you housed the engine. Must have been a big one. The engine? The chain trails off into the ocean, to who knows where. This barrel has been recently discarded. It still smells of fuel oil.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What is this thing anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to service what?
Probably something that is no longer there.
The lieutenant looks at the hunching concrete toad in front of him. Well, interfacing. I know these are better for interfacing, but... Oh, no, these are better for interfacing, actually. Well, if it's a 3% red check, I won't do that yet. I might get better stuff in the future. I don't know. Okay, what's this way? Aha, bucks. Ooh, new shirt. Money. Okay, what's this shirt give us? And I went into the shirt row. That's great. White polo shirt. +1 rhetoric. What's polo anyway? -1 empathy. No, really, what the hell is polo? This shirt looks worn and smells a bit. You can't help but wonder, who would leave it stuffed in a tear container? What kind of man would even wear a polo shirt? This might be one of life's mysteries that will never be solved. Rhetoric? Maybe. Should I put that on? Conceptualization? I don't need my suggestion to be lower. I can deal with a hit to my empathy, though. Drama contains lying, right? Yeah, and detecting lying. And rhetoric is persuasion. I think I'm gonna keep the drama shirt for now. It doesn't have any drawbacks, so that's pretty good. Oh, there's one of the... Oh! The boardwalk rises to your south. It casts a long shadow over you. Hi, dead body. Bye, dead body. Okay.
This trap's not too hard to spot, once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist.
Look around.
The reeds shake sadly in the coastal breeze. Snow specks the stalks. Most of it melts quickly. The reeds seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
Reach for the trap.
Nothing but locusts in this trap as well.
Damn it.
Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we are done.
His face is red from the cold sea air. He crouches to catch his breath. I must stress that I did not expect a cryptozoological monstrosity to be in this trap.
Of course. Noted.
He looks at you, incredulously, as you place the trap back in the reeds. Look, I like cryptids. That doesn't necessarily mean I think they're real, Kim. Okay. Cigarette butts cleaned away under a rock. Brand Tiomoturi. Someone's made a campfire here a long time ago. What do we got here? A rusted, broken control box for the radio relay tower. The ladder's too rusty to climb. The sea air is eaten away at it. We got a box over here. Ooh, new tie! +1 shivers, -2 physical instrument. +2 drama. Scented scarf. +1 shivers, springtime cold, -2 physical instrument allergies. The light springtime scarf smells like men's cologne mixed with cheap laundry detergent. Someone must have left it behind, probably from a date. Weird if you want to delude yourself that spring has arrived. Inland Empire. Oh, I can take off that tie. I'm sorry, horrific necktie. You're beautiful and lovely, but I don't really need you right now. And if I put on +1 rhetoric, that gives me a -2 to empathy. Conceptualization -suggestion. Yeah, it'd probably be better if I wear this one. Because I got my drama up in a different way now. And my empathy is still a 4. You know? I think once they're like at 6, I don't really have to worry about raising them any higher. I think that's about the level I don't need to worry about. If I look over here, inspect the traps, that's what I'm doing. Oh, good God, I have a lot of things I can do over here. I still need to get that map. Now that I don't have to worry about paying rent, I can probably buy the map. So that would be lovely. Titus Hardy? Oh God. Yeah. You can see most of my white checks, I believe, are logic-based because I'm a dumb cop. Tiny inlets there, off in the far distance, where the posts travel toward. Inlets. Oh. You take a mental note. Zevida. Seems important somehow. The brand of the cigarettes. I know horrible necktie was a good friend to us, but I only put it back on because I thought I needed it for a quest, and it didn't do anything immediately, so, you know. Okay. I have a question for you, chat. Do we go into the church first, or do we talk to the people that I'm excited to talk to first? Oh, I don't remember much about the church. Talk to them? I can be happy, but you know, save the best for last and all that. That's why I ask. Actually, you know what? It's funnier if you guys don't know what my title means yet.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height.
Actually, it's a
stand
white
shut
check.
in
We'll see
front
what
of you.
happens.
The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Physical
If you
instrument.
really think we should get in there, we need to find some other way.
Should we start with that kick drum coming from the ice?
Yes, the pulsing bass. An indication of junior delinquency.
Okay, and it's physical instrument. I think I probably have some clothes that are better for that. Okay. If you think so, Kim, then we'll go and talk to them. It's around this way. Anything up here? No. Just looking around. It must have taken a lot of patience to do this. Painted with pastels. Someone's trying to bring cheer to the world. I know that you're there, person, but I'm looking around right now. More tribalistic markings. This post is covered in little humanoids. A pole screwed into the ice keeps the tent erect. Trash from some unending party.
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What is this?
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
Push.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft
Gentle
thump.
touch.
We should ask that girl on the ice what's going on here.
The lieutenant gestures towards the young woman next to the tent. Well, yeah, Kim, but you know me, I like to interact with everything else before I talk to people. This is someone's home away from home, just like yours. Hello there. I thought I clicked on you, but I guess I
A
didn't.
shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh. Hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
I have some questions for you.
I'm listening.
A cold wind blows in from the sea. She breathes on her fingers for warmth, looking up at you. What's your name?
A cell.
Estelle.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
And your surname?
Why?
I'm from the police. It's for the paperwork.
Okay, it's Burger.
Burger.
You have little reason to doubt that's her real name, but she's not all that surprised by this cop show questioning, is she?
What's that device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Nice. You could maybe bug someone with it. Wiretapping.
Bleh. How does this thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
And where did you get the mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Elysium.
What's the Elysium?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Elysium? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
I feel okay. I feel like if I say that, it sounds /neg, but I would mean it /pause. So I'll just say the other one, though. Just so I don't come across in the wrong way. Sounds interesting. Who's this Arno guy?
Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Elysium going kind of person.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
Nor do I, but I have concrete evidence that I rock, in the form of a wrecked tape player in a completely trashed hostel room.
That's cool.
She breathes on her fingers. Looks like she doesn't know what to say. You're right, time has deserted me.
Sucks, man.
Fuck!
Was there something else? About the contact mic, perhaps?
Actually, I had some non-mic questions for you.
Okay.
What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
And what is it you're recording exactly?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
Wait, what happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Everything checks out, sire.
No, I had just increased my drama, and I failed it by 1. And what are these recordings for the cracks, the footsteps?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
Nod.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
She rubs her shoulders and looks around.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy.
Aww.
She feels childish. Very useless all of a sudden.
Take this, you're cold.
The lieutenant begins to take off his jacket.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
The lieutenant backs up. He throws you a glance. You said it's supposed to be a nice... you said it's supposed to be a music place. What is?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not gonna be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff, mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
I had some other questions.
Go ahead.
Empathy... 4. Okay. You seem surprisingly comfortable with being questioned. Why's that?
Well, it's just questioning, right? You're just questioning me. It's what cops do.
Have you been questioned before?
Once or twice, yeah. I'm sorry I haven't had the Revachol experience they get east of the river.
What's east of the river?
Rich people. Rich people are east of the river.
Oh, okay, good to know.
Yeah.
So, what trouble you've gotten into with the police?
The usual. I had a shitty run as a teenager.
What's the usual?
You know, drinking, getting into fights. The ugly stuff that happens when you move out your parents' place at 13. In Fallberg.
Wait, what is in Fallberg?
Is this a rhetorical question?
No, I literally can't remember even the most basic terms sometimes.
Fallberg, not in Fallberg, is a massive banlieue south of Jamrock Quarter. It is the largest ghetto in Revachol, possibly the world.
And why did you have to move out when you were so young?
My dad was a drunk. Plus, I guess, I just wanted to drink too, you know. Get my party on.
Drinking, partying, and disco music are bad for you. You should take me as a warning example.
She nods very cautiously.
Tell me more about this music place you've been planning in the church.
It's supposed to become, like, a club. For anodic dance music. Like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that... yeah.
She looks at the old wooden church up on the poles. As a mean wind comes bellowing in, the 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek.
The floorboards are twisting, and the shooting beams are slowly cracking, like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice. There will never be a club for anodic music here. Not in a million years.
What is anodic dance music?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Electronic instruments like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. like cutting through a smoke-filled
It is just
darkness.
vaporwave.
That is what the future will look like, if it ever comes.
It's just vaporwave and like EDM, I think. So you want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, you two are cops.
I don't know where you got that idea.
Come on, man, don't mess around. Maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys, because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
I'll talk to them.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
Did you put the padlock on the church door?
No.
No?
Not really, no.
So this isn't yours?
It's Noid's.
Why did this Noid person put a padlock on the church door?
To keep more weirdos from getting in. Fucking Martinez. I'm sorry. It's got the worst weirdos. If you get around to it, ask Andre about him, he'll tell ya.
Enough about the church then. I had another question.
Go ahead.
My empathy is bad. Give me
Okay,
a second to
bye.
put on some better clothes. Empathy. Okay, that shirt is making my empathy worse. I'll just put that on temporarily. Anything else making my empathy worse? No, anything giving me a bonus to empathy. Any empathy bonuses anywhere? Empathy? Empathy, anyone? Anyone wanna make me better at talking to people and being a nice guy? There we go. Empathy.
Hello again.
42, let's go.
The device is cold to the touch. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover. Underneath, you see a reel of tape rolling. You put the device back on the ice.
That's it for now. Damn, I went through all that. I put on new shirts and new... Alright, Kim, let's get into this fucking tent. Let's talk to
The
these
tent
guys.
is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
It's safe to assume this is their leader, or at least he thinks he is.
Squeeze in.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
He points his thumb at the lieutenant.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
He gestures for you to squeeze in. Hell yeah. A pile of nasal sprays, brand name Nosafed Ultra. Canisters filled with what appears to be water. The label says distilled. A speaker, the big kind they use for live music.
Go speak to Andre. I'm just annoyed.
I'm just annoyed. A strangely dressed young man says without looking up from his toolbox. What if I want to speak to you first?
I suck at socialising, man. If you go speak to Andre, I'll have time to tune in, get a reading on your sign.
Before he's finished talking, he's already turned back to his tools. Alright, I'll do that.
The young man picks up a thin metal saw blade and nods.
And you?
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Welshi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secret,
Hardcore!
Hardcore! Yeah, I'll just fully bask in it.
Hardcore!
Ah, egghead. Hardcore!
Hardcore!
Carter's a mega.
All right.
Here comes the night.
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths?
Right, I
you think?
forgot about this shit. The fucking egghead puzzle. I'll see if I can remember the solution to that.
You see
Okay.
a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Shake his hand, I guess.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead.
Egg!
Egg! The tape player high above his head continues to blast what is probably anodic music.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Wait, how many music venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
There's no need. This place is pretty bad.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads.
Burnouts.
He angrily spits on the screw, then starts cleaning it.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Revachol.
Strike that! The word!
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts holed up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
An opinion. I won't stand for narcomaniacs of any kind. No narcomaniacs on my watch. Shake your head gravely.
Yes, yes. And the worst part is, they're also spooky.
What exactly do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge. Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
That's not good.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
Sure, I'll look into it. Tell me more. Tell me more about the spookies.
All right, man.
He claps his hands enthusiastically.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
Estelle told me Noid put the padlock on the door. Why?
Oh, so you met her. Good, good.
He's not as glad as he would like you to think. There's concern in his voice.
I did ask Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
Sorry, just checking? Yeah, I have a bajillion skill points.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
85%'s good enough. No one lives forever, baby.
Exactly. That's exactly what we thought.
Kim isn't here. I can stay stupid shit.
The cage of the rage! Rough blaze!
Yeah!
Egg means the situation is monitored.
It's relatively safe. No one has died yet.
I need the key.
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
Oh shit. The speed freak dips into his belt pack and produces a yellow key. He then makes a sudden, cool, infused move, tossing it in your general direction. Okay, let's go.
You sense
Yes!
the trajectory of the little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left.
Yoink!
Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Thanks, man.
The speed freak nods to you. A respectful nod. You proved something here.
Right, other questions.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Who exactly are these people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
Better safe than sorry. Anything more you can tell me?
Yes, there's also the machinery.
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
Oh?
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
The feeling?
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
Ominous?
No, the other one.
Oh?
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
But you haven't physically seen anyone?
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
What was that about something watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man.
A crab man?
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
As crabs are known to do.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behaviour.
Ambush behavior. Crab man.
Crab man!
Crab man!
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time.
Gotta
but
ask
I believe
Estelle
her.
about the crab.
If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
I believe in the crab, don't worry.
The implications of this are too numerous to consider. Proceed with caution. Learn all you can before entering that dark building.
Can you tell me more about this machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
With a small surge of PEA, alertness fills you. As if to say, this is a dark corner. Look behind it.
Jacked up to some snuff station?
It means like one of those rich boy private radio stations, where you can listen to people getting killed on, then jerk off to it. Sick shit.
Red room shit?
Not that we would know anything about that. Noid just likes to relay stuff.
He just likes to say things.
We're getting derailed here. In short, you can tell to Noid about the machines. He'll tell you more.
So how can you be sure they're burnouts and dope heads if you haven't even seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
Why not? Let's go with that.
Oh, it's fun being stupid. I don't see a single thing wrong with that argument.
I'm 70% sure they're substance users. Don't let the technology fool you.
He makes little quotation marks with his fingers when he says technology. Alright, let's talk about something else.
Sure. What?
I know Noid has his signs, but what's the deal with Egghead there?
He's a quiet man, mostly communicates through music, and by being a master of ceremonies.
What's a master of ceremonies? I know what an MC is, but...
You know, a host, a declaimer of slogans. He's a performer, gets the people going.
How do you communicate with him?
Well, he's just kinda here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
Have you ever really talked to him?
Yeah, sometimes. When I, stumble and find my way into his centre, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first, though.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself. I get it. He's a puzzle.
You mentioned some kind of who?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
And before we go on, what do you mean by meteor?
You know, of Meteo, concerning Meteo.
Sounds like a place I've had enough of those. Let's talk about something else.
Yes?
I wanted to ask you about this tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
I see that you brought your own water.
Yeah, good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And it's distilled, too.
Oh.
He doesn't know what to say.
It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
And what's with all the nosafed?
The what now?
He leans in to hear you better. Points at the bottles of nasal spray in the corner. The nosafed Ultra. You have a lot of it lying around.
Oh, the old Ultra. I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
You sound fine to me.
Yes, that's all Nosafed's doing. Without the Noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosafed is the shit.
Can I have some? I have some nose problems too.
Sure.
Hell yeah.
Here you go, officer. The Noser. Blast away.
Thank you. That will be good for me. Alright, enough of this.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Oh, I need a law check. I shouldn't have done my goof.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
Logic. Logic. +2 logic. Is there anything I'm wearing that is a minus logic? I know I have a minus logic, thing. Brain moment. Oh god. Okay, good. It's only +1. I was like, don't make me wear that hat. Logic, anyone? Logic, anyone? Logic? Anyone around here have some logic? Okay. Oh. Smells like sweat and laundry detergent, plus a trace of ether.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
I'm still stupid. Let's go. Maybe everything isn't quite as you've told. Take a moment to analyze. It's a 3%. Let's go.
Okay, so the Speed Freaks want to start a club for dance music. That much checks out. Youths like music. You feel as though you might have liked music more when you were young, too. But you digress.
Yes. And then there's the narcomania.
Indeed. So one of them came upon the abandoned church. They want to turn it into a club for dance music, but agents of narcomania have overrun it. You shudder to think of all the narco they must have already consumed in there.
Damn.
Narco is bad.
Fuck.
Plus, and it has to be considered, you can't invent the future of dance music in this smelly old tent. Imagine if you had the church. That settles it. Analysis complete.
Yeah.
Their story checks out.
100%. Thank you.
As always, we'll be right...
Alright, let's put on my other clothes again. Yeah, that definitely... Is that the shirt that I wear? No, it's this one. Alright.
The young man with
think-
the tape recorder acknowledges your return. When he looks at you, he squints as though you were the setting sun.
This guy saying the thing about listening to it reminded me, I think I have to mostly just listen to him. I think it's the solution to this. I remember I looked this up before. I don't remember it. I think I just listened to him.
This is hardcore. Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! Internally coherent.
No.
Encore! All right! Yeah!
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore!
He lets out an agonized roar over the feeblish, obviously not too hardcore beat below. No, seriously, I'm a little worried it isn't. I don't remember what's... That's too funny.
The question is, what is the question?
That would have been good if I had asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic.
But there was a question? Back to the heavyweight jam!
Says the young man with the tape player and the large boyadero boots. Long-shaped trees sprout on his silver belt buckle.
Hardcore!
Shit, did I fuck it?
Hardcore to the mega! Internally coherent!
Encore! All right! Yeah!
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore! Ah!
I'm worried it isn't.
The
What was
question
the other one?
is, what is the question?
Just answer the question.
But there was no question. We're close.
We're close?
True, hard, full, core!
True, hard, full core.
Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! Internally coherent!
Should I ask that now? No.
Encore! All right!
He furrows his brow.
Hard! The question is, what is the
Shit.
question?
I'm
But there
just in
was a
this
question.
loop now.
We're close. True,
We're
hard,
close.
full, core! Hardcore,
Okay.
hardcore, internally
Encore!
He furrows.
hardcore! Ah!
So hardcore.
Is it though?
He stops dead in his tracks, tilting his head to the side. I was just thinking that a moment ago.
One mind, one spirit. There's no other world. There's no other life.
Did that work?
We're close.
No?
True, hardcore, hardcore, internally
Encore!
He furrows.
hardcore. Ah!
So
Is it
hardcore. It is.
What is it? I mean, really?
He tilts his head to the other side like a no. The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
He frowns and then starts bobbing his head back and forth once more.
The skin on your back is crawling. For a second, you can't even hear the music anymore. There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane, right next to the canal. Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
Even more hardcore? You said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore.
He turns pensive all of a sudden.
Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last months, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper?
He thinks for a moment, then his expression clears.
It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
Yeah, it's super hardcore.
Fuck yeah, I knew it.
He seems sure, but you are left with the nagging doubt you might have overestimated the hardcoreness of that jam.
No, I feel like super is less than ultra, right? Wouldn't it be? Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but transnation. No war, but class war.
So you're not a thought reader, but you're a communist?
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Elysium. She was a communist, though.
Ah.
Yeah! With a rebel yell!
Does that mean you're a thought reader?
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random bits.
Jermaine?
Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as fault reading.
Yeah! Reversion imperative!
Unless you were thinking Reverchol imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with Eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
You're right, I wasn't thinking that.
Hardcore superstar!
Didn't I get... Let me double check before I sing anything stupid. Okay, I didn't do it. I was only considering it. I know one of the ones that I got, if I had taken it, would have given me a real if I had said the ultra liberal option. What if I say both? Why aren't you a communist? Communism is the truth.
I can be a communist. If you want that, do you want me to be a communist?
Please don't turn him into a communist.
Oh yeah, turn him into a communist. Come on, it would be super.
Don't be a communist, that path is too hardcore.
Aye!
You guess he won't become a communist after all. It's good you're not a communist anyway, you should be an ultra-liberal.
I can be an ultra. If you want that, do you want me to be an ultra?
Please don't turn him into an ultra-liberal.
Oh jeez, please don't do that. There's enough exploitation in the world.
Yeah, don't do that. I do love that Andre's like, yeah, let him be a communist. Wait, no, don't do an ultra-liberal. Don't do that. Tell me something else, Egghead.
Yeah!
Is your real name Jermaine?
Dark hardcore! Jermaine Egghead!
Basically, yes it is.
Why are there lungs on your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love!
Why would lungs be for love?
When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back. Yeah!
Really?
I think so.
Thank you for the story.
Rhymes that keep their secrets will unfold behind the clouds.
Alright. Goodbye, Egghead.
Alright! Here comes the night!
Thank you, Egghead. Oh, boy. Okay, and I believe we can talk to you
So
now?
you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid?
He stooped over his toolbox as usual, shuffling bolts around angrily.
That's fine, man. But I've got to warn ya, our signs are still off. It'll take some time for me to get my sign on.
I saw a sticker on the padlock. Can you tell me anything about it?
A sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
Okay, it's a yellow circle, human face with X's for eyes and a smile underneath. Think the X's mean the guy is dead?
Good, good. What did you want to know?
Was I right? Is it a dead guy smiling?
Yes, you're the 23rd person to get it right. And I've asked 23 people. Looks like it's a dead guy smiling to the entire human race.
Why do you think that's so?
We're all the same. Same eyes, same smiles, same death.
Okay, what does it mean?
He defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and
What?
so are its deaths.
What?
The present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death. Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
Or drugged out of his mind, come to think of it.
He could also be drugged out of his mind.
Or drunk. Or in a clinical coma. Or glad to be dead. But those versions suck.
I think we've exhausted the subject for now.
I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
Tell me about the machines you saw in the church.
Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery. Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
What's wrong with the supernatural?
Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it though.
The sickest. That's perhaps why it should be researched.
The supernatural. So you think it's real, that it actually exists?
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
I thought we'd be okay now, sign-wise.
I'm doing what I can.
He continues to rearrange his tools.
It's not easy for him. It probably took him years to get used to Andre.
Why are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
Okay then. He picks up some sort of a widget.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment.
What about now? Are the signs alright now?
Nah. Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment.
What?
You heard me.
Okay, maybe I'll come back later. Do I have anything new to say to you now that I've talked to Egghead?
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Logic.
As always,
mind.
we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
Yeah. Kim, we've got to help start a grave. Hello there. I believe we need to talk to you about some form of crab man.
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks up as you approach.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean.
I'll help you, alright.
Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here.
The others told me you went inside the church. What did you see in there?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
We'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Like a crab, you say?
That sounds very disturbing, but also not very crab-like. What did this crab man look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
Come on. She obviously could. She already went into detail.
Come on, quit stalling on me. What did he look like?
He looked like a banger, okay? He was all muscular and stuff.
Banger?
Had a mesh tank top. I know it sounds ridiculous, but that only made it scarier in a way.
A crab and a banger?
The lieutenant raises an eyebrow.
Yes, a banger. As in a mess gang member. I know what it sounds like, but that's what I saw.
You're wrong. I do believe you.
Why?
Seems too ludicrous for a lie.
I guess so. Anyway, what else?
I'd like to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
What do you mean? You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
What about you? Tell me something about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
I don't know what that means. I'll ask later.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Bye-bye. Alright. We can get in the church now. I did also want to double check all my things. Okay, we got to go into the church. We gotta give a bird to Gart. We gotta prove our authority to Titus. We're gonna do that after we tell Kim to take the body into town, because we're gonna put on the boots. And we don't want Kim to know that we have those. We're going to... we gotta look into the place under the basement, or in the doomed commercial district. We like talked to a woman there, and then we didn't actually talk to her. We like talked to her through
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height,
through a
stand
chimney.
shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock carelessly drilled into the wood.
Yoink.
The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
We also need to buy the map. And the ads start in a couple seconds here. So let's enter.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city.
Cool. Okay. A strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. Fuck you, runs. This grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. Feels like it's trying to become one with the church. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. I already said as or soon, once they start, I will take a break. Just letting y'all know that I'm keeping an eye on it. The blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. Two decks of reel-to-reel tapes spinning on empty. Money up there. A portable Harman Wowshi tape recorder. Someone siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is
and there's the
impossibly tall,
ads.
oval-faced and sad.
I figured it
dark
would happen
and
as soon as I
radiant
clicked
majesty.
on her. But I was like, I don't want to click on the computer yet. I was like, computer definitely has a bunch of shit. Anyway. Oh boy. Everybody take a moment, you know. Adjust your posture, do whatever. If you're working on something, take a moment to save your progress, you know. Take a nice little moment. If you need to get up and get a snack, this is the time to do so, you know? Have some self-care time, you know? That's important. Take care of yourself. I just took a little sip of water and nobody even redeemed shit for it. I just did that on my own fucking accord. I can do my own bullshit. Who do you think you are? You wanna fucking go? I'll kill you. In case you're curious as to how I talk to myself whenever I'm just like rambling, that last sentence was pretty much how I talk to myself constantly. I'll just like start, that's like one of my weird like vocal stems, is I'll just start like challenging like an invisible person to a fight. I don't know if that counts as a stem. It's just a thing that I do. Like every single time I'm just like zoning out. I'm just like, yeah, you want to fucking go? I'll kick your ass. I'll beat the shit out of you. You want to fucking go? I'll kill you. Fuck you. I'll beat the shit out of you. Like, that's just a thing that I say. That's like a mantra that I repeat to myself, and I don't know why. I've been doing that for like a couple years. It's just a thing, you know? Sometimes the weirdest phrases get stuck in your head, and you just repeat them ad nauseum, you know? Oh boy. I mean, it could be worse fucking phrases, you know? God, I'm thinking about my skill points and shit. I'm gonna quickly look up. You do what you gotta do. Yeah, I'm gonna pull up, I think I still have the tab. Yeah, I still have the tab for the thought cabinet hidden amongst my nest of other tabs. I want to look at things that raise the skill caps for my intellect skills. Anything there, rhetoric is one. Oh, if I do, the advanced race theory, I can raise my rhetoric learning cap. honestly, there's no drawbacks I'm seeing for advanced race theory. Other than, I guess, my own moral compass, personally. Looking around here. What else do I have? Ad should be over. Give me a second here, chat. I'm looking at the thought cabinet bonuses I can get in another tab here. I don't really need to raise my learning... I don't need to raise my Inland Empire cap. Logic, what's that one? That one, it doesn't tell me where to get it, but date of birth generator, if I ever get that one. That one looks actually really good. I don't know how to get that one, but that one has no drawbacks as well. What else is there? Volition, is that one of the ones? No, that's a psyche. Anything else? Authority is a psyche. I already have that one. Savoir-faire is motorix. Yeah, I don't see any. Damn, that one sucks. Okay. Alright, so there's some of these that I can increase, I don't think, or I missed them, but... God, do I have to get critical race theory? Or no, advanced race theory. Sorry, those are different things. What was it called? Yeah, advanced race theory. Those are very different things. Yeah, I guess I gotta talk to Measurehead if I want to raise my rhetoric. That's a hell of a commitment to make. Alright, that can go on my to-do list near the bottom of the to-do list. Okay. And since the ad started in the middle of me doing that, I'll go ahead and read this again. In white, silver, and apricot... I forgot to anticipate the fact I don't know how to pronounce that word. The young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She's impossibly tall, oval-faced, and sad. A dark and radiant majesty.
This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
Kneel.
Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass.
Close your eyes first.
The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you. It covers you from the wind outside. In the darkness, you sense her eyes on you, inspecting you with their multicolored glass, as if you're a bug under a microscope.
Open your eyes.
The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips, and a glint in her green-blue eye. Of what? Compassion? Remorse?
It's morning.
As that terrible word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Do the same as you get up.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
This is Dolores Day.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the Delorean Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church in some records.
You know of the place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
Okie dokie.
Okie dodo.
I love when he's silly! Okay, encyclopedia. Encyclopedia, give me a second. I love how just immediately into this shit I get. I'm like, okay, I gotta put on my fanciest outfit. Encyclopedia. Encyclopedia, okay. Yep, put on that hat. Encyclopedia. Encyclopedia, anything else? Just looking for a blue thing. Okay. This is my encyclopedia outfit.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex
How did I know this was the mother of humanism?
glass. A crack, despite the damage you've done to yourself. The title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is Her Innocence Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
What else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Suresnes, modern-day Sir La Clé. Also, that she was gorgeous beyond beauty. Draped in ancient sadness. Are you sure you want to remember this bit of historic trivia? Standing under a long, slender form like this, dwarfed?
Where is this coming from?
The past. It's a silo of sadness, fermenting. You should keep away.
Yeah, that is hunches and gut feelings. That's what I thought you were. What else? Was she smart?
Terribly. Women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state, a scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
How come?
It was on her advice that Irene La Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history, the DeLorean era.
Wow.
Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest. Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress.
Okay. When did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
And what exactly is an innocence? I've heard of the system.
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit.
A ruler?
More, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate innocent rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. And innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
Was there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But terrifying, it's a simple word. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about her.
No, was there something bad about her? I want to know.
You already do. Although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day. Constantly surrounded by her terriers, she was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mack state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
What happened?
The Mack state tried to detach itself from innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacific, mare interregnum.
Interesting.
Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her.
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
The lieutenant's calm voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
War criminal! No. She's not human.
Okay.
He takes his glasses off to clean them, and after a while, he says,
This church, the coast in general, we shouldn't linger here. This isn't a good place to get lost in. We should conclude our business and move on.
Okay, visual calculus. Boop-a-doo. Anything... Okay, that +1. Anything making it worse? No. Visual calculus. Visual calculus. Anything, 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 anything. A little bit of visual calculus, anybody? Anybody got a little bit of visual calculus they would like to share with the class? +1. It's still gonna be a
mother
bad.
of humanism stands
28,
above
let's
you,
go!
a precious and copper shards glimmer in the dark. You see little pearls of light on the edges of the crack that splits the female figure. Something was written there. Remains of broken letters line the emulsion. What it said, you do not know.
Okay. Put on my other glasses again. Alright. We got this computer over here. I do want to grab... Ooh, there's shoes! I was just gonna grab the money. Okay, money. And also shoes. +1 empathy. Empathy shoes. Interesting. Empathy shoes. I don't have any room for that, really, so that's a little annoying. My gloves are a little all over the place right now. I'll just move the pants like that. I'll just have to do a little bit of, like, little bit of that. It's a little strange, but, you know. Mesk Banger's Red Rugs. +1 empathy in someone else's shoes. These dapper snakeskin shoes have an almost invisible white-on-white flower motif sewn on the tongue. The toe caps are still dusty from lying in the church. I think I'm good on empathy right now. Yeah. So let's look at the computer. We'll just go left to right.
A machine stands in the corner,
Mainframe.
watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
Ooh.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Yeah, but this machine looks just like the one in the doomed commercial area.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
He inspects the machine's framework, careful not to touch anything.
The one you saw earlier was the Ream Civic. This is the Ream Prefect, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer.
Wait, let me investigate it. Step behind the computer.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Look inside the compartment.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. This is the machine's filament memory. Press play to access its contents.
Boop.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon. Votre accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Yvonne, it's me again. How are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
I looked inside the core, but the tape on the filament just said log February to March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer.
Is it my birthday?
No.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt. Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Thanks, but I'm finished with this call.
Goodbye, votre accident.
She says as her voice disappears into a whirl of static.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
Alright, it was worth a shot. Okay, we got a little booble here. Booble? Got a booble. The bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums, you can hardly hear your own breathing.
Stomp your feet and clap your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Yell as loud as you can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers.
Ugh.
It's unnerving.
What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Can't hear shit.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics?
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is.
Hey, what if it's something paranatural?
Please, detective, not this again.
Look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
42, perception sight. What if I don't want to know what's up there?
The silence, the darkness, they've enveloped you
No, I wanted
as
to
in
put
a
on...
cocoon. You cannot move anymore.
Okay, I know my perception's pretty good. It's 4. But I know I'm wearing something that makes my perception worse, and I'm going to die. Ah! I can't see shit. Not allowed.
Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin.
What's the darkness like?
Filled with vague shapes of woodwork. The sense of a great height.
Try to make out something. Anything.
There's nothing. You're dizzy and disoriented as you see dark and more dark rising.
Officer, what are you looking at?
He follows your gaze, attempting to see whatever it is that you're seeing. Blink. Crabman!
You see something hanging from the rafters,
Crabman!
looking straight at you with dark eyes.
He's a man and he's a crab.
Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
Crabman! Is there anything else up here? Be with you in a sec, Crabman. Anything else up? Okay, there is a booble up here. I don't know why I keep calling them boobles. A spider has spun its web around this wood-carved pillar. If I zoom all the way out... Okay, there's no greenies up there. What is this? It looks like a surfboard, and I doubt it is. A cracked pane of glass, colorful. Came from the stained glass window. Still has letters on it, too. I wonder if that helps me with my visual calculus. Ooh, new scarf. Plus pain threshold. Some more tear. Okay, okay. If I do a bit of that, is that anything? Organizing. Okay, let's put my shirts down here. Like that. And I can do a bit like that. And then my gloves can go like that. And I have 3 hats. Oh, and I have 3 of these. There we go. Organization! Hell yeah. Oh. It's gonna get fucked as soon as I get, like, another item, but you know. +1 pain threshold. Bangers don't cry. This huge red scarf is still dusty from lying in the church. A subtle red-on-red embroidery embellishes it with cocky roosters and mesque floral motifs. Physical instrument. I don't really need to worry about that. It's mostly this stuff that sucks, and also my reaction speed and savoir-faire and hand-eye coordination. Look, okay, it's mostly my intelligence and then a couple things down here, but you know. What else do we got? A figure is drawn in frost on the window depicting a deer. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass obscuring the view. Excuse me, Crabman. I'm going over... No, wait, I already got my visual calculus. No, wait, I didn't get the visual calculus. I got the other one.
The mother of humanism.
Cool, I did get a bonus, and I believe visual calculus... I think it was just the one, wasn't it? That, gave me a plus. I'm just gonna trust myself and my memory.
The mother of humanism
42.
stands above you. Nothing.
Fuck!
Just the edge of the crack sparkles in the dark. There may have been a writing here, but you cannot make out what...
Conceptualization. Visual calculus. Okay, I have a couple of other visual calculus checks I could make. I was gonna, because I remembered I had other checks I can do, but the fact that I can still do them, that means I want to go ahead and do those again. Instead. I was like, if they were all blank, I was gonna put a point and do it, but I can actually go and do them, so I won't yet.
Is that a man? Looks more like part of the carpentry of the building came alive and is now studying you intently. The Crab Man.
The Crab Man! Are you the Crab Man?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
The right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love.
Uh-huh.
And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
Kim? What the fuck's happening, Kim?
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
Yeah, I guess no. I'm a policeman. I need to talk to you about police things. I don't know anything about alcohol use.
Oh yeah, sure. You don't know anything about alcohol use. You got it all under control, Way. I could smell the control all the way over here.
Okay, fine, I'm struggling, but you don't need to lecture me. I know what I need to do.
Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc Albino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit. Necesita parar, homie.
No hablo español.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Kim's like, it's time for the intervention. It's me and the Crab Man.
Look at these crazies. What is this shit?
For some reason, I feel like you have a point there.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes.
His voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
Mother of Silence? Does that explain the weird silence in the zone? He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all in.
This Mother of Silence sounds like a serious player. You might want to be careful until you find out what you're dealing with.
I'm going to ask you again. Are you the Crab Man?
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
To be fair, it's really more like a spider.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
What were you before you became a Crab Man?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
So many people losing their memory. A certain portend of doom.
Nah, ese. It's not like that. Best thing that could happen to you, losing your memory.
Do you remember your name, sir?
The lieutenant is not particularly interested in this information. He's just trying to assert some control over the conversation.
I was just checking. If you saw me looking down there, I was just checking what Wasteland of Reality gave me, and it sucks, so I'm not doing that.
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name sets me apart from my fellows. How often do you meet a Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau?
Don't think I met one yet, Holmes.
He studies you silently for a moment. That cough sounded like a laugh, Kim. Am I entertaining you? Do you like me, Kim? Please? Do you like me? Can I try raising you up? Please, 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 please. What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
This mother of silence, you mean her?
No, no, no. There's a new god in town.
Oh?
And she can be painted or sculpted because she has no limb or even a face. She is the end.
Is she just a torso?
She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
What'll happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
You sure you didn't just switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
I guess you have a point.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
I still don't understand
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
Why did you say that twice? I still don't understand what you're doing in the church.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
Singing is good. No, I have to. You should sing for me, the superstar cop.
I ain't from no Marietti, if that's what you're thinking. And the song I sing is silent as the mother.
How did you even find this place, this church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, eh? It didn't belong to me.
Are these yours? Show him the scarf and shoes you found lying around.
I think they were. A long time ago. I had to shed them like skins to get closer to the center of the silence. You could have them. I don't need them anymore.
Right, I had other questions.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
You've been here a long time. Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
He responds, his voice suddenly flat.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Do you know where the other spooker is?
¿Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Wait, so there is another person living in the church and it's a viejita?
No. I just call her viejita because of her
Viejita.
clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
And you don't know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you've got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does? Who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or...
He shrugs.
Or search through her radio computer.
Have you by any chance heard the viejita say the password to her computer?
Too many times, Essay. You need it for something.
Yeah, for a first-degree murder investigation in Martinez.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrow, but doesn't say anything.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
That is true. But what comes after death?
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it.
Oh, some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside? Right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. Probably scared of me.
Do they have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
Though he used to, a long time ago.
So, what do you think? About the nightclub, that is.
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Okay then, thanks.
I think we're done here, Essay.
The figure crawls off into the darkness above.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
You'll see, Kim. Everything works out in due time. And it's not just me saying things and hoping that I'll be right.
The machine's keyboard, the speaker
Good afternoon. Votre accident on Saint-Brun. This is the
yeah.
Indian Capital.
Let's try again. I think I might have the right password for the personal log.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Fortress accident, like the one in the doomed commercial area?
I have two machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brun, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brun, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine? That's the doomed commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with?
No, thank you.
Goodbye, Fortress accident.
She says as her voice disappears into a whirl of static.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
Boop.
The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Read the printout.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Read the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving. What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting. 7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking Esca series, something advanced.
Why would she need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
He steps on a wire running on the ground, inspecting it with his boot.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simon for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked.
Oh, boy. Oh, that feels... Yeah. Anyway. Oh, boy. Chekhov's gun IRL?
I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
A data loss?
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
See, Kim, I have good ideas.
25th of
Sometimes.
February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
The lieutenant looks to his right, toward the silence.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
But what could it be? Look at the water basins behind you.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
Read the 8th entry.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work. March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
That's me! I was the one who broke into that radio computer. And the storekeeper must be Plaisance.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with that machine.
No. It was a great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn things about machines. March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also, some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Hi. I wasn't doing anything.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
What? No, never. She glares at you as she holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're not just breaking in. I'm pursuing a mysterious lead searching for my lost identity.
You won't find any answers from here.
She barely looks up from the keyboard. You hear the machine whir back to life.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
It's been 2 seconds. Let the autosave happen. Get rid of the notification in here. And over here.
What is it?
The woman is still hunched over the keyboard, gently illuminated by the purring machine. I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
It does not look like a big loss to her. Hell yeah, hardcore! Hey, are you the lead programmer of... Fuck, how did I pronounce that? We're All Untethered by chance?
Yes. Or... no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages.
Cool.
If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
She turns back to the terminal. Have you seen the Crab Man?
Nope.
But you know he's around?
Yes.
Doesn't sound like you're worried about him at all.
No. You're right. I'm not.
Fair enough. Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR-1 as my RAIN prefix processing unit.
RIM Prefect, that's your radio computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
That antenna is its processing unit?
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
She stopped working now. I don't really know much about anything in this world, to be honest.
Alright. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
And the AR-1? Is it a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far I've been quite satisfied with it.
Okay.
Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything.
Yeah.
Ask around, compare the prices.
Yeah.
There are many milieux dedicated to that sort of thing.
Milius is a word that I definitely know.
She liked telling you this. It calmed her nerves.
What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casts in her face in a strange shadow.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
What about those bowls of water over there?
They are connected to my RAIN prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Right, I'll try not to touch anything. Next question.
Great.
What are you doing in the abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
Gotta drink water.
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
What?
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
A hole in the world. What does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
She's suddenly absorbed in the conversation, waiting for your answer.
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
Yeah. Are we living in a world with holes in it?
I don't know. Are we? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. But how do I figure it out?
I don't know. I'm not here for science. I just want to solve a murder so I can go home.
You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist, which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins. But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
Okay.
But does it have anything to do with necroplasmic life forms? Ghosts, in everyday parlance.
Does it have to do with does it have anything to do with ghosts?
Ghosts? No, I don't think so. I don't believe in ghosts.
What about other supernatural entities?
I don't believe in them either.
Well, not in many ways necroplasma exists.
Great. What are we talking about? And why?
Do you have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
She looks up, eyes trying to perceive the pitch-black heights above, but without much success.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade. Strange things may flourish in the dark.
Yeah, does Crabman know where the hole is? Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think Crabman might somehow be responsible here?
No, I don't.
I don't either, but that was the only dialogue option that I had. You said the research isn't going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error. Trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
That's all I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world for now.
Great. Thanks.
How do you feel about andonic dance music?
What? I hate it.
Okay, wow. That was quick. Why do you hate it?
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right. But how do you feel about a club for andonic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it?
Huh?
I've got some news for you.
Huh?
It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
I'm still convinced they want to establish a nightclub for andonic dance music. They said it's their dream.
I can't believe they got you so easily.
What?
Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
They lied to me?
Good luck.
Never.
I'm not coming in there.
Kim. You know I'm gonna believe every word they say.
Do you feel that?
Yes.
Of course you do. You don't even know what it is you're feeling. But you can feel it. That's the mark of a true remote viewer.
Eh?
The time has come to connect to RVD HQ.
What?
By establishing a connection, you'll have proved yourself worthy as a remote viewer.
Sure. Close your eyes.
Everything all right, Detective?
Just I'm trying to connect with the remote viewers division.
This again? Come on, Detective. The joke has gone on long enough.
Ignore the lieutenant. He's never connected with anything paranatural. You're on different planes, metaphysically speaking. It takes time to block out the sounds of the world. But once you do, it's like you're on a wavelength.
Huh?
Not like any natural wavelength. No. There seems to be something on the other end. If only you could listen closely enough.
Oh, for God's sake. This is a bunch of...
Bzzzt. Do you copy? This is RVD HQ. Anyone there?
Hello? Remote viewer Raphael Cousteau, reporting for duty.
Acknowledged. Connection established. Bzzzt. Welcome aboard, remote viewer. You are a special man, and definitely not imagining it.
Ah! Ah! Okay. Okay, wait, let me quickly look up what this gives me. Remote Viewers Division. Damn it. God, that would be cool to have, but it gets me... I have to do a -1 to drama, and the benefit is that it's... all of these checks are easier, the psyche ones. And they're my best stats, so I don't really need them to be easier. Damn. That's sad. I know I have a lot of points, so it doesn't matter, but, you know... You know, I'm a little guy, and I love to I love to hoard my skill points, because what if I need them? You get soft lock once. Soft lock once, and you're just like, fuck. Ads start in a couple seconds here, but let's make our way over here. Where's Egghead? Hardcore! Hell yeah. Anyway.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Let me quickly actually,
Goodbye, officer.
Logic. Anything better for that? Because I am not a smart boy. +1 logic. Any other logics? I know I got some new things. Logic anywhere? I don't think I have any more. What was that one? Right, and that one's +2. I don't think I have anything else
Hi
to say to
again.
you two.
So, how are things going?
God, it's still so low. I'm still so stupid, and the ads have started, and I'm so fucking stupid. Technically, as long as I get a 6 and a 6 or a 6 and a 5, then I win. And that's possible, right? That's possible, technically. Technically possible. God. We got some white checks we can do. Andre? I don't remember who that is. I need to get that fucking map. That's something I really need to prioritize. Is that map, but I'm finishing up with the ravers over here. Finish up with the ravers, run back, grab the map. Hopefully the store isn't closed. I don't know when that place closes. Then tell Kim to go pick up or drop off the dead body. Then I go talk to the Hardy Boys and potentially flirt with a woman. I'm not really prioritizing flirting with a woman though. God. Logic is a real bad stat for me. And this is, I'm wearing my best outfit right now. To be fair, I do have a -1 logic permanently for like some kind of superstar. Yeah, I don't really care about my suggestion actually. I was like, is there anything else I can... Detective Cousteau. How do I get the... I'm gonna quickly look into, what was it, the birthday thing that I wanted to get? How do I get that? It's like birthday generator or something like that? Date of birth generator? How do I get that? Have I already failed it? Cool. I have to ask I don't know who that is. I think that's the name of the woman who was smoking the cigarette when I first started the game. I ask her or Kim how old the guy was, and then I start wondering, and then I can get that. Alright, ad should be over. Let's try this check.
Nothing jumps out to you. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Really? Because I could swear something's not adding up here.
How about you get out and breathe?
My
The
fucking
air
hell?
in the tent is too thick for you to think clearly.
About the church, I checked it out.
And? What happened?
I talked to the crab man.
Oh man! Who is he? What did you think?
Seemed okay to be honest. Very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem?
Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to
I
the
did
point.
just injure myself
What are we
thinking
gonna
that
do
is
about it?
correct.
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Actually, he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
I dunno, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
You're just gonna have to live with the crab man.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
He's pretty hardcore in my opinion.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light. Yeah!
I knew that Egghead was about to speak.
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former lead programmer of the Fortress Occident, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She said you guys haven't been completely honest with me about your plans.
Come on, man. Who will you trust? A spooky programmer or us? We just want to make the world a better place.
I don't trust you. I trust Egghead. So, if Egghead wants to tell me, I'll trust him.
Feel the love! Get down and feel it!
Oh, maybe I'm kind of feeling it.
You'll get there, believe me. When we've got our gear set up, things will be flowing and pumping. Anyway, now that it's settled, how did she see? I mean, disposition-wise, about the dance club idea. Ja oder nein? Rocking it or dropping it?
Rocking it or dropping it? She did not like the Andonic Dance Club idea.
What a pity! That's my favourite thing in the world! And she doesn't like it at all!
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, Honor Man!
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
The lines in the dark exist! Coexist!
Yeah!
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Nordic dance music?
She absolutely does not. Really, truly despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
Yeah!
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I refuse to throw her out, but I can try convincing her.
Excellent! Good luck, my friend.
17% now?
Nothing jumps out to you. Nothing out of the ordinary.
But Suna said that they haven't been being honest with me.
Haven't they? Or maybe it's that mean programmer herself who's been lying to you. How about you get out and breathe? The air in the tent is too thick for you to think clearly.
Goodbye, officer.
God, my brain hurts. Kim, my brain. They injured my brain, Kim. Kim. I need to consume drugs. I need to wear my white polo shirt and put on, where's my other pair of glasses? Kim, I'm discovering my inner Beano. Let's get out of here. Let's go buy a map, Kim. I need fast travel. I lost my brain cells. I only had so few left after, you know, the whole drugs and alcohol and whatever else I was on during that bender. You know, I only had so many left and I just lost a couple more. Kim, I need to buy a map. And then you can take the body after I buy a map, Kim. Where's the thing that I'm going to? Is it this way? Oh, hey, look at that. Is this the last one?
It takes you a moment, but finally, you spot the last of Morel's traps. This one's partially obscured by the reeds. The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. Snow covers the broken stalks like a shroud, and they shimmer, ghostly, in the darkness. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold.
Yoink.
The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here.
Look closer.
No locust.
Oh?
No phasmid either. But still.
Look closer still.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there. I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy. Messier than the others. Like someone or something picked up the trap and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
I do get the feeling that someone or something may have messed with this trap.
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on as a case, which I'm not.
You're right, but I still need to tell the cryptozoologists about this.
Okay. But after that we get back to our own assignments. There really is no explanation for this detour right now. None. None whatsoever.
I have an explanation, Kim. It's fun. Whee! Come on, dude. Put the murder investigation to the side for a moment. Who cares? Alright. What's this? Scribbled between the thighs of a page 3 girl, Lorgen de Disco. Hello, bull boys. We go over here. I need a map. Please still be open. Hell yeah. I need to buy a map. Yoink.
Several maps. The maps look old and...
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Thank you. Inspect the traps. Last trap was empty. Interact. Worn and torn map of the Martinez area, dating from 48. A title on the top reads, Bienvenue à Revachol. It's a bit out of date, as it was originally created by a design studio in a failed attempt to spruce up Martinez and turn it into a fancy tourist location.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Trace a path through the grid.
Your finger moves through the various streets. Across Rue de Saint-Ghislain, and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun, and Martinez North. Finally, coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view
Oh my
of the
god,
map,
shut up. Hell yeah! Now I can actually see where the fucking things are. And I got fast travel, baby. Hell yeah. So I can see the things that... that just doesn't tell me where it is, but I know where it is. In my brain. Alright, and there's other books that I could have bought. What do we
This
have
bookstore
here?
is not strictly about crime, romance.
Medicinal purposes of the pale.
Something about that book does seem to have spoken to you.
Yeah.
Well, I hope it contains what you're looking for.
Yeah. And what was here?
Shelves full of biographies of famous people.
I don't care about that as much. What's over here? Was this Dick Mullen?
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels.
I'll buy the Dick
Of
Mullen.
course. Such violence and immorality. I mean, enjoy.
Okay, there was also the board games. And who was this?
The display rack is brimming with worn
Ooh,
paperbacks
I need better
featuring
pain
an extremely
threshold.
muscular, sword-wielding barbarian.
And what's over here?
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Wonderful choice, sir. A wholesome family game.
Shit. I didn't remember which was which, and I wanted to buy this stupid game. Wait. Oh, never mind. The girl didn't have, the book in her hands for a sec, so I thought, you know... I was like, oh, is that new? But then the book loaded in as I was leaving. I know that this isn't on my list of things to do that I've, like, been repeating to myself, but I do have my ID now, and Joyce said she would only talk to me once I have my ID. So... Hey, Joyce!
you're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I found my badge, by the way.
By love, you did.
She inspects the piece of blue plastic, her eyes scanning from left to right.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Frater Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Frater?
How about you share your information on the lynching, now that you've seen his badge?
The goalposts have moved, Lieutenant. In the absence of the badge, I have informed my employer there will be a probe. I cannot rescind that promise. To my knowledge, the drivers are still at the roundabout. I will tell you everything I know when you've finished with them.
This was your plan all along.
My plan is to share information. The only way to do that now is by telling my employers you've kept your end, which I hope you will, because let me tell you, we are in dire waters.
How bad can the info she has be?
The sooner the probe is finished, the sooner I can share crucial information with you. Now, is there anything I can do for you in the meanwhile? Tea, perhaps?
I spoke to the lorryman at the roundabout.
On the contrary, officer. There are yet camioners you have not talked to.
Eh?
And don't look so surprised. In a time like this, it would be strange if Wild Pines didn't have eyes on the harbor.
Who haven't I talked to?
I suggest you go back and canvass for more suspects.
I've talked to Everard Clare.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
Finally, time to choose sides.
I didn't.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually...
She answers her own question.
Corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, Verm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
She looks at the ground and nods.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt Verm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Joyce, believe me, I don't like Everard. That doesn't necessarily mean I like you.
Tell her she'll like you for it.
I'd rather talk about something else for now, if you don't mind.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later, until
shut
then,
Goodbye. Wow, autosave. Alright. What do we have to do? Wait, do I have this? Can I do this again? Or is this nothing?
Just an ordinary wall.
No.
Nothing
it's
to see here.
Okay, ones I can do. I can talk to Measurehead. Fractured bullet. Oh, is that the one back here? It's hand-eye coordination. Hey there, Kuno-S. Is that these? Was it not? Wasn't there... Oh, my perception's bad right now. Give me a second. Clothes, perception. Or just take those off. I'll just put on... I just won't put on glasses right now. I need my perception to be good enough to see that. That one's minus perception. I'll just put on the silly hat for now. Come on, perception. Percepi. I can see things. Let me see things. Right? Percepin? Minus... Is anything else on here minusing it? No? How do I... Isn't that what that was? Or is it... Is it down... Is it down? There's some other bullet holes. Is it the other bullet holes? Was it the ones down here? Ooh, hello. Ooh, hell yeah, money. Bullet holes anywhere? No? Huh. Oh. And what are you? There's something down there. Really? That's fun. I do like having good perception, I will say. That is annoying that, like, my, default outfit. Like, I like having the encyclopedia. If I put on this, because it gives me -1, can I still... Okay, I can still default see that, so my perception is still good enough. Yeah, it's still a 4. I think I'm gonna go talk to Measurehead now. I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna skip through most of Measurehead's dialogue. Because he is annoying. If he calls me a ham sandwich again, I'll let him talk. But he's weird.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last
Oh wait, I
saw
need
you.
conceptualization. Give me a sec. Let me put on some cool clothes. Conceptualization. What color is that I'm looking for here? Conceptualization. Blue. I figured it would be, but I was like, that could be like a weird purple moment. Conceptualization. Putting on a cool jacket. Do. Anything else conceptualization? Conception? Conceptualization. Look at me. This is my fancy outfit for when I need to know about racism.
Only worsened.
Just try. This is one of those things where the wise sage wants you to exhibit
Too bad at
perseverance.
learning. I just want to raise my skill cap. I need some. No, don't say that. I want to learn this race theory of yours so that we could become friends.
Do not be naive. I know the.
Okay, fine. But there's a box back there. Let me bet there's a box back there, Measurehead. Measurehead, there's a box back there, and I want to open it. I want to open the. What's in the box? I haven't seen that movie, and I don't care about it. What's in the box, Measurehead? I want to know. Let me in. Where? Okay. Down we go. Down we go. Alright. Who the fuck else can I talk to? Okay. Oh, there's money back here. Aha, let's steal from the poor workers. I'm just gonna keep this down. Oh, is it you? Are you? Are you? Are you?
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask you some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is,
I hate
your
to do
words
this.
fail to.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Where am I?
What?
Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you've jostled her back to reality.
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast.
Are you alright, ma'am? You were out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
When else would you be then?
Back in Methka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro. Until you came along, that is.
Oh. So sorry to interrupt your dreaming, ma'am.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the man behind the black sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden.
Her eyes narrow, and she appears to take your measure.
While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Meth, it was a golden age.
So I take it you were in meth when you were young?
Someone was.
She nods, as though her meaning was perfectly clear. Someone? Are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave approaching.
Who's Gabriel Buenguerro?
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
Gabriel. She shows you the photograph in the lavish amber frame.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all his lines.
She leans back, savoring the world she's conjured up. Right, I have some other questions for you. Police questions?
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
She settles back against the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks line the dashboard. What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Diamonds, really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Okay, but what are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
You don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
Huh. You get high off of driving a lorry?
Oh, it's so much more than a high where I go, Herife. It's low. I go to the bottom.
She closes her eyes in reverie.
Yeah, it's definitely some kick. Some terrible kick in the dark. A sleep kick. Perhaps you can find out later.
I guess that makes sense. Minding your own business.
Of course it does. What did you expect?
I still don't really understand this whole boyadero thing.
Of course not. To truly understand the boyadero, you need to listen to On the Western Plain.
Okay, what's that?
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
Sorry, unrelated to what she was just saying. I was just thinking about quests I have to do. The song karaoke. I have the tape. I was just thinking about how I think the tape player in my room is broken. I think I can buy a boombox from Pawn Shop. God, I hope that those are like compatible formats. I'm guessing that doesn't happen.
Of course not. The boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man.
I shouldn't have bought books!
As he and his beloved are out walking along the river Maygrit, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
Shouldn't have bought books. I could have corrupted my mind with music. I think I see where this is going.
So the boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Maygrit. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
That's not where I thought that was going.
You have to understand. A true boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a boyadero.
What if to truly love a boyadero is to float lifeless downstream?
Before I came, you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
So he doesn't think she's a smuggler?
You hear that, Lowman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Should you drive a lorry if you get like that?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best camioners around. I drive routes no one else will.
What routes?
Lomonosov's Land, Udajnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain.
She nods and closes her eyes again, letting her mind submerge.
A terrible cold comes over her, rattling her teeth as she stares inward.
The Transcatalia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas du Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
I'm something of an expert in blacking out. You should take better care of yourself.
You're right, Lowman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me.
Hey, just because I also need to take care of myself doesn't negate the fact that you do.
A correct appraisal. You're quite shabby.
What? Look at me. I'm a fancy guy. Have you seen this cool hat? And the fact that I've been walking around with a crowbar for at least a day? I'm cool.
Is that all you woke me up to say?
You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel. The great adversary, no drugs can compare.
The adversary?
Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
Those epithets are familiar somehow. The great adversary, the great unrest. I don't like the sound of any of that. Sounds like a horrible drug. The worst one of them all.
That's not really what I was getting at.
Then what were you getting at?
This line of questioning is going nowhere. Try harder.
What is it you're hauling exactly?
Your man, low man. Wait.
Okay, let me put this another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You said earlier you don't know what cargo you're hauling. Could it be drugs?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiris to Grad on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiris to Grad, Lowman?
I don't know, that's why I'm asking you!
It's diamonds, Lowman, obviously.
Damn this. Make her answer.
If you had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs around here?
Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
Fair enough.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
Okay, so if you're not involved with the drug trafficking, then why are you still waiting here?
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the futures of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Thank you, for now.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
Huh. Okay then. Well, I can officially say nobody's smuggling drugs, because none of them told me outright that they were. And I am a good police officerman, and that is the amount of research I shall do. What's the... I know there's a check with you, a white check.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic...
Empathy, can't do it. Alright. Can I just tell you to go get the dead body? No? I have to go and stand in front of the dead body right next to you? Let's go see if the pawn shop is open. It's late, you know, it's 20. I don't understand. Is there... I'll look at the options to see if there's a way to make it not military time. During the ads.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Kim's like, no, look at me. Oh yeah?
Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hjelmdal burning.
Sniff the t-shirt.
Smells like worn cotton, and a little old sweat there. Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
You're not imagining it. Photon emissions? What is he talking about?
That's a rad Man from Hjelmdal t-shirt you've got there.
Hell yeah, man.
Hell yeah.
I don't usually carry printed tees, but this one was just pure exemplar.
You must be a serious Man from Hjelmdal fan.
A fan? No, I wouldn't go that far. But I do think the Hjelmdalaman saga is an integral part of our shared reality. Most people don't think that the man from Hjelmdal really existed, but they're wrong.
What do you mean the man from Hjelmdal is real?
I mean, even if the man from Hjelmdal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has.
Okay.
It's simple, really.
Okay.
Okay.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect. Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hjelmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
Very, very unique energies indeed. Geomagnetic ley lines, one might even say.
2 real.
That's dirt cheap.
Cool, I'll think about it.
You should.
+1 physical instrument, +1 shivers, -2 authority. Boombox. Is that up here?
The boomboxes wait on the
Hell
shelves.
yeah!
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Hell yeah. And wasn't there a thing over here I could, like, look at or something?
You see rows of toy
Okay, I
soldiers.
can't.
Go.
I don't have the thing yet. My interfacing is... this is a tool. Equip this to play tapes. And I do have a tape. I'll listen to that I'll listen to that once Kim's gone. But look at me, I'm so fucking cool, dude! Oh, my swag. Alright, let's grab the flashlight. We're going into the basement now. Alright, Kim, let's go look at the dead body. I sure hope no hooligans have stolen those boots. You know how Kuno is, right? I bet Kuno would really love to steal from that dead body, you know? So if we go in there, and he's for some reason missing his boots, then you know, Kim, I think Kuno, that is a plausible suspect.
This orange machine.
But of course, you know, of course, they're still gonna be there. Nobody... Who would have stolen the
eyes
boots?
are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
Let's bag him, Kim. Take him away.
Alright.
He takes out a shiny black body bag and starts pulling the plastic over the dead man's face.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
I can take the legs! Okay. Bag the corpse and drag it to the motor carriage. The legs are normal? Bye, Kim! And then there was Harry. Just me. And my gamer boy swag. He didn't notice shit. Now I've gotta establish that I'm an authority. You know, I've gotta be the most authoritative looking guy. You know? These guys have gotta see me and go, holy shit, that guy is powerful, and I've gotta listen to him, right? They gotta be like, whoa, I can't mess with that guy. Nothing else is, like, lowering my authority in any way. Good, good, good. Or maybe... I know that my tools don't mean anything. Maybe I should grab the fucking... What's more intimidating, pliers or a crowbar? Let's go with the crowbar. Break down this door. Oh, Hardy Boys! Wait a second, Hardy Boys. I've just remembered that I have money that I need to make. Hello, racist man. I could easily defeat you because of my authority. It is very strong.
The tear machine snapped. Your bottles clung.
I just wanted to get my money. Goodbye. Guts, you should also know, with all my authority, I am never paying for your services again. I will be sleeping in the slums. Hot boy. Hot boy. Hot boy. I'll talk to you in a second, hot boy.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Titus does not look particularly happy to see you.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be. You're just like real cops. Drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job. Just like you.
Speak for yourself, buddy. I've been running this outfit for 10 years now. You should have seen Martinez before it started. It was like jam rock now.
They didn't see shit, man. Kids getting shot. We had 3 shootings a week. Fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations. All I see is you guys sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
He picks the beer back up.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
It's not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
He looks at her.
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What's her name?
Glacia. I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags. A real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's I'm on due with an O-U.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. Remember what you said to her? You told her you want to have...
My composure is so low. Said I didn't remember being a cop. Said I don't want to remember reality. Said I want to have fuck with you. Said you're a superstar cop. You know what? 3%. That's technically possible.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
It's a cool name.
It sounds like you're having a heart attack. Whatever you said, it couldn't have been that bad. Please relax.
Thank you, I'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Got it. Got it. Goodbye. I need to take off my boots before Kim shows up and he yells at me. I can never wear these in front of him. These will just forever take up a slot in my inventory. Okay. Alright. Let's listen to... Let's go... Should I go up to my room? There's a lot of people I want to talk to, but I want Kim to be there when I talk to them, you know? Let's get up here. I think it's after 9 that I am allowed to, like, go to bed. But it feels... I'm like, I gotta go into my room before I play music, you know? Have some semblance of privacy and shit. You know? Put that there, interactable. The tape you found from a shack on the coast. The A-side has smallest church and Saint Sound written on it, while the B-side is supposed to contain the instrumental version. Requires a boombox to play.
The portal reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Press play.
You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Keep the portal reel at the harmless distance and wait.
Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad.
Mega sad?
Within seconds you know this is the one. The real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to. This one tells it like it is. This is your tune. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Can I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing this. No, I couldn't. It's too sad. I might cry in treasure room again. Scratch that. I'm only crying. I look dumb and old. No, I can sing this.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like a million times.
Hell yeah.
Yup, they're all here. All 3 verses.
Thank you, Encyclopedia.
And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
What?
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. Immediately, the boombox tunes itself back to the Friday night beats, vibrating on your shoulder.
I need to convince Gart. Oh. This is important. I won't actually sing until Kim is here to witness it. Oh, what's that? Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. Gart, I also have a bird for you, Gary.
Can I help you?
Gart, I found a new bird for the whirling.
What is this thing?
It's no biggie. I just thought it would look nice on the wall. I'm that kind of cop.
What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess? So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
People just don't know how to accept gifts. Especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem.
I don't want the karaoke to happen now. I want Kim to be there. I'll talk to you about that tomorrow. I will talk to you now, though.
Boy, am I ever so grateful to you, officer. But I'm not the only one who wants to thank you.
He nods towards Lena. I'll talk to her then. What's up with you?
Again? I can't
Esprit
believe
de
this
corps.
shit.
Really? Are you fucking kidding me? That's like my highest fucking stat. It's tied with my Inland Empire. Wow. And I'm not gonna talk to Lena yet. I want Kim to be there, you know? I want Kim to be there for all of this shit, so... I don't think I can go to sleep now because it's only 8. However, I did get a book, so I can pass the time. Go in here and close the door. Let's just check.
The bed is still cold from
Okay, I can't yet. Let's read Medicinal Purposes of the Pale. A small green book giving off a peculiar foreboding impression, although it's hard to figure out why. It describes the various ways of healing debilitating ailments through the use of pale, some of which sound implausible at best.
Medicinal Purposes of the Pale. The cover of this heavy tome features a number of esoteric symbols. Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on the general benefits of the pale. A large pharmacopoeia makes up nearly half of the book.
What's a pharmacopoeia?
You come across the following explanation. While modern pharmacopoeia are continually updated by so-called experts based on the results of clinical trials. Readers will find assembled here the timeless wisdom relied upon by generations of traditional Seolite medicine practitioners, Mesk mystics, and Ilmaran folk doctors.
Of course.
Finally, something to calm the angry spirits that have been plaguing you. It seems to contain descriptions of the medicinal properties of various ingredients that may be gathered from the Pale, as well as instructions for producing a variety of herbal remedies.
Is there anything in there about restoring lost memories?
There are a number of Seolite tonics that promise to improve your short-term memory, but nothing that speaks to your condition.
Anything about curing an apocalyptic hangover?
There's nothing in here that speaks to hangovers directly. However, while browsing through the various descriptions, you become convinced that you could assemble something from the ingredients listed here. Want to give it a shot?
Alright, book, let's see what you got.
First, you need to choose a base ingredient.
Ginger root.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Boil it into a tea made from birch bark.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Spoonful of sugar.
The ginger root will help with the nausea, and the birch bark tea will help you flush out the toxins. The sugar just makes it taste better.
Great, so where can I get all this stuff?
From the Pearl, of course. Or perhaps from some enterprising entrepreneur, where you would find one of those, though. The book does not say.
Wait, I wanted to try another one.
Very well. First, choose a base ingredient.
Mint.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Mash it into a paste with some aloe vera.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
And put in some, a few pomegranate seeds.
The ginger root will help with the nausea, and the birch bark tea will help you flush out the toxins. The sugar just makes it taste better.
That's what I... Okay.
You close the book and find yourself staring at the familiar cover once more. Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections.
I think I just want some general health advice.
Oh, have you taken any walks through the Pale recently?
I don't even know what this pale thing is. How could I walk through it?
The book is frustratingly vague on this topic, but it seems that if you've walked through the Pale, you would know it. Flipping through the book, have you taken any walks through the... And on your walks, do you stop to meditate on the nature of your being?
No, I don't.
You need to do that. Wow. It's important for opening up your agiogenous zones.
Whoa. At the Remote Viewers Division, we're trained to keep our erogenous zones maximally dilated.
Remote Viewers Division? What kind of woo-woo shit is that? This book contains serious ancient wisdom, not wacky conspiracy theories. If you don't respect it, it will never reveal its secrets.
Damn. What else do we got? We got Dick Mullen. We got communism. What else is in here? We got bullet photos. What is
An
photos?
intricate web. It still kind of looks like for you to...
Okay, I can't... there's no, like, checks is what I'm getting at here. Measure head. Can't do that. Fractured bullet. Hand-eye coordination. Hand-eye coordination. Anything I'm wearing. You know the drill. You know the fucking drill. Hand-eye coordination. Anything get me better at that? I would like hand-eye coordination. Give to me. Give any nothing? Nothing gives me plus or minus, so that's
the bullet
fun.
Is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
58 though?
You can't remember what happened last week. What makes you think you're going to remember Arcane
That was
Firearm?
such a bad roll, too. Fuck. Oh yeah, and the library card. I'll wait until I see Kim again for that. Okay. Need to find a way into the secret passage. There's 2 more armor pieces, which are the helmet and the legs. Don't know where those are. One of them somebody has, I think. Or was that the gloves that I'm thinking of? I gotta keep searching for the collar. Gotta find out what the tattoos mean. I could figure out which voice. I don't care about you that much. I need to find that. I want Kim to be there, though. Interrogate drivers about smuggling. Oh, I need to report back to the cleaning lady. I need to buy the pants from Kuno. Okay. Oh, I haven't told Everard that I've unlocked it. Haven't done that. I don't know what that's about. Inspect the traps. Gotta tell Morel about that. Gotta call people about that. Figure out with Noid, nightclub, Aclay. Speak to the assault victim.
The bed is still cold from the broken window.
Actually, wait. Is there any more of these that I can quickly... Oh, the bullet holes are over here. Alright. Yeah, I'll just go to sleep now then.
The bed is still cold. It's not easy, but your bones are so tired from what feel like
Ads are starting
weeks of
soon,
work
by the
on
way.
the case. You have to try. After what feels like hours, you feel you might be sleeping.
Honk shoe, snork me me
Thoughts,
me.
baby.
Hey,
A
Ancient
million
Reptilian.
little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Recorded in you forever on Faraday.
Oh, ads have started. Okay, can I quickly... Options. Is there... I don't see... I turned that off. Why is it... That's why it was back on. Okay. What is there? Yeah, I don't see anything for... Damn it, there's nothing for fucking... Ah! I can't turn off military time. I'm forced. Against my will, my struggle, my pain. I'll never understand what time it is. You want me to do math? No. I refuse. Oh boy. Oh boy, I'm excited about the karaoke, I'm gonna be honest. I can just... Okay. That is hard math, actually. Shut up. 12? If it's any number higher than 10, it's crazy. Unless it, you know, has a round number at the end. You like 10, 20, 30, 40. That kind of round. You know? So subtract 10, then 2? That's how I normally subtract 12. That's not new. Look, it's just... I try to think of it like instinct, and it's wrong. It feels wrong. You're struggling to see the problem? It's extra work that I don't want to have to do, you know? I already have this system, and it works fine. I don't see why I have to do extra work in order to understand it, when I could just be using the system that I already know. And it's not like it's an improvement in any way. There's no difference. They're both equal. They both equally, like, convey a thing. It's not like Celsius versus Fahrenheit, where it's like, oh, one of these, like, it makes more sense where it's like 0 to 100? It's not even like that, right? No! That's the thing that doesn't make sense! Ugh, I hate that! Can we ban Orphan again? Or can we time out Orphan? I don't want to look at numbers. Can we time out Orphan, please? If you guys don't do it, I will. Give me a second here. Fuck. How do I do this? No, God. No, not suspicious user. How do I fucking do... There's the button. I did 10 minutes. Whatever. You can stay like that, fucker. Don't try to explain shit to me. $33 timeouts total. It is fun clicking on him now that it's just like you're a suspicious user. Like, no, you're not. I know that guy. It's just funny to time him out. Anyway, am I dreaming?
No. You're spinning tapes at the discotheque.
Yo!
The great unceasing disco of the mind. The flash. The bang. The endless learning experience.
Whee!
On and on it goes. For untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising. Rising. Above the dark curvature. The great wingspan of sleep. Studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time. The last time. The smoke in her mouth. The plotted flowers. The faces turning, changing.
What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy. And you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
The rain, the snow, I don't want to. It's beautiful.
Beautiful. It's stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
That's right. I am an agent of the world.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the working class.
Oh.
For the money, baby.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
I'm building communism for all. This time we won't fail.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Feel the pillow under your cheek.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
Do it for the wind.
Good morning.
Rise and shine, comrade. It's time to get to work.
What's going on?
Despite all the thinking you've been doing, only 0.0001% of communism has been built. It's too great a task to undertake alone. You're going to have to get organized. Uh-oh. Organization hasn't exactly been your strong suit, historically speaking.
Judging from the state of my ledger, I don't think that's possible.
The condition of your paperwork is irrelevant. All that matters is your commitment to building the World Republic. You must seek out your revolutionary brothers and sisters. Find out how much communism they've built. Then, together, maybe you'll be able to build as much as 0.0002% of communism. But it won't be easy. Decades of persecution by coalition authorities have driven the remaining communists of Martinaise underground. They live underground. These communists aren't men. They're mole people.
How am I supposed to find them if they're hiding?
Let your nose guide you, detective.
My nose?
Yes. Fortunately, communists are known to have a very distinct smell.
What?
We really have no idea what they're talking about. There's no linkage between ideology and olfaction.
Thank you, perception. What does communism smell like?
Failure.
Okay, what does failure smell like?
It's a smell you know all too well. Simultaneously repulsive and yet darkly appealing. Musty with a sharp tang, but also a remnant of lost sweetness. Like a rotting mango that's been swaddled in a coat from your grandfather's attic. What you're smelling is your own body odor, of course. Nothing a shower and change of clothes couldn't fix. People sometimes complain there are no real communists left in Martinaise, but you can smell their presence. They're out there, waiting for you to join them.
Okay, I'm ready. Let's get organized.
First, you'll have to locate the remaining communists in Martinaise. When you get near to someone with revolutionary potential, your nose will give you the signal to establish contact. Again, no, it won't. Any olfactory response you perceive will be strictly psychosomatic. You should begin by interrogating those lawless malcontents at the Dock Workers Union. They're an obvious place to start.
Hang on. What will I do once I establish contact with my fellow communists?
You'll discuss the monumental world historical task that lies before you. You'll engage in rigorous and spirited debates about Mazovian theory and practice. But mostly, you'll probably complain about other communists.
Yeah. Alright, let's get to it.
Here we go. Wake, brave worker. 'Tis no time for bed. Fight till there's no slaves below, and no masters o'erhead.
Alright, I know I have this... What are
A
the...
mirror hangs on the bathroom
Harry.
wall. In it, your face, adorned with expression.
Ooh, chain cutters. I wanted to check what the, what the checks were.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In
Or
it, your
interfacing
fate.
real quick. Well, I already have pretty good interfacing right now, given my, gloves. Okay, let's
A
fucking
mirror
go.
hangs on the bathroom wall.
Fuck.
The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
Damn it. Okay. Let's get out of there. Kim. Kim. You back? You back, Kim? Kim! Hi. Did you
Yes?
look at the body? Try to smell Kim.
The lieutenant's posture becomes rigid and uncomfortable as you lean forward and sniff the area just above his shoulder blade. He smells like a man, a perfectly normal man. Wait, there's something there. Something that sets your GABA receptors aflutter.
my GABA receptor.
The lieutenant's aftershave,
Ooh.
a common drugstore brand. Strong hints of pine needle. Strange, you're not getting any strong ideological whiffs from the lieutenant.
Do you need something, detective?
I was just wondering what brand of aftershave you use.
It's nothing fancy, just plain old Tiger Super Special. Are you thinking of, you know?
Do you think I should?
The lieutenant considers your mutton chops for a long moment. A slight grimace crosses his face.
Sorry, I'm really no expert on this sort of thing. Was there something else you wish to discuss?
Let me look at the this again. Logic. Where's the encyclopedia? Is my mirror? I'm gonna put a point into logic. I'm slightly smarter now, Kim. I felt my brain expand. Kim, my brain is big and huge. Why did the 41st send me?
You pick over what's left of your frontal cortex, but no compelling explanations emerge.
No, my brain is so stupid. No. I can talk to Andre again, though. That's pretty good. Ah, that's annoying. And then the guy... Man, it's so annoying that Esprit du Corps is that,
Again?
because it's fucking...
I can't believe this shit.
Cause like I wanna talk to that guy, but I can't. You know? I really wanna, but I can't. Take off your stupid fucking wig. Okay, I can't talk to you, Gary, right?
Boy, am I
Yeah. Let's talk to you guys, or can I talk to you about karaoke now?
Well. Bringing him that new bird sure
Hey,
made
he's
a
nicer.
difference in his attitude.
Got? I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
Why do you even have the BA system if no one's going to use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
It's not a prop, it's for your clients. I know it's used.
Okay, yes, it's for some clients.
I'm a real client, I pay my bills, and I have the right to use this karaoke machine.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
It's alright, I have my own song with me.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard. This is the look of a man who's defeated. He knows he's out of excuses.
Fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself. Oh yeah, time to do the damage.
Goodbye. Okay, now what is the check
The stage
here?
is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke.
One sec. I have a confession to make. It's that I have been looking forward to this whole fucking time. We'll wear that. It's for drama. I want Harry to fail this so fucking badly. And if I succeed on this check, I'm going to be so disappointed. Because I've seen both the good outcome and the bad outcome to this, because I got one and I got curious what the other one was. And I prefer the bad one. So...
The stage is all set up for your performance.
I've tried to ignore any preconceptions that I've had before this game, for most of the things, but this one I've been looking forward to.
You feel a little...
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Look, Kim, I'm gonna sing a karaoke!
I can see that.
The lieutenant steps away from the stage, ready for your performance. Look around the room first.
It's still early here. Faint daylight is seeping into the dining hall. All the tables have been wiped pristine clean for the customers to come. Someone's making coffee in the kitchen, but aside from that, no one's really around yet. It would be a much better idea to perform in the evening, no? Yes, you can always do it in the evening. It will be less scary with a lot of people.
Should I do it in the evening? No, I want to do it now. I'm ready, Got! Hit play!
The air is thick with anticipation.
You ready, chat?
The tape clicks into the carousel.
I'm just gonna let the game speak for itself.
God, a lump's in your throat suddenly.
Go, Harry, go!
I would often go there.
Yes!
To the tiny church there. The smallest church in Sanson.
Yes!
Though it once was larger. How the real may rest there.
Fucking awesome.
Down through the mist there.
Can we get some Mack dancing in chat?
Towards the Seven Sisters. Towards those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there. In the tiny yard there. I have been so glad here. Looking forward to the past here. But now...
Oh, kill it, Harry.
You're all alone. None of this matters. And all.
Woo! I will say for the success one, on the fail, the limbic system sings it. On the success, the ancient reptile brain sings it. And it's like doing this like whole gravelly voice thing. I love the it brings me so much joy, you know?
Did you hear that? The most pathetic applause in the world, made of pity, no matter the time of day or how small the audience. This is a pitiful applause.
Me, the superstar cop Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. I'm up here singing my fucking heart out and it's not good enough for you fuckers.
You hear, or Think you hear uncomfortable shifting around. A bit of laughter, maybe. No one saying anything.
I'm gonna unplug the mic now, okay?
You don't know what good singing is. This is real singing. I sing about real stuff.
That's it. I'm unplugging it.
You hear a little whine of feedback and then the mic dies in your hand.
That's it. You're unpowered.
Let's go, officer. These people wouldn't know a good performance if it beat them in the ass.
You liked it?
Detective Dubois, it was downright tragic. Now, let's go.
I mean it.
Woo! Kim likes it, though! Woo! That's the other half of the part that I liked. Of wanting to fail it. Kim, you understand me. Kim.
Yes?
Kim, you understand me. Okay. Howdy.
Boy,
Okay, you don't. How'd you think about it, Gart?
Just wow. I hope you really enjoyed yourself up there. Had a cathartic experience. Because for the rest of us, that really sucked.
Fuck you!
It's safe to say this is about your karaoke performance.
Fuck you, I have a vast soul and she will always come back to it.
Good for you. I'm not letting anyone up there again. Ever. Now, what did you want?
You feel bad suddenly. You see the delicate loops of handwriting in your mind's eye.
Goodbye. Kim, why are you in between the married couple? Hello there, person who's not in a wig. Let me sniff you.
I can't believe this shit.
Okay, I can't sniff you. I could only sniff Kim. Alright, let's talk to you, maybe?
It's great to see you again, officer. My wife can't
Okay, I have
wait
to talk to
thank
Lena
you.
first.
Go on, talk to her.
I wanted to tell you about the traps, but okay.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
Just doing my job, ma'am.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie. Mesk in origin. The pin is an antique. Quite special.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
You never told me you've seen the Phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the Phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
The mushroom is right. I want to hear.
But, darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
What happened?
I looked up, and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I'd never seen anything like it. The reeds turned into a creature.
She had no fear, just surprise.
I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there, knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Where did you go? Don't go.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen.
For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say
No,
that
I'm a
she
criminal.
restored my faith in my profession.
Fuck. No, I'm sorry, little guy. No, come back. I got it. You're okay? I'm sorry for knocking you over, little guy. You're okay.
Okay, what were you? Yeah, cryptid? Yeah, I like cryptids. You were on a date?
Our first, yes.
Its limbs were white?
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
Thank you for sharing this with me.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own, into the mud, anywhere.
Is there anything more you can tell me about cryptids?
You know, to hell with it.
Yes!
Of course, officers. Is there a particular cryptid you two are interested in learning about?
Is this bird a cryptid?
No. It's the cryptid.
The cryptid?
Oh, yes.
The small silvery skull shines between your fingers, its beak sharp. Okay, what is this bird?
The eight-eyed teratorn, the largest flying avian ever discovered, with a wingspan of 11.5 meters. It was thought to have gone extinct 3,500 years ago. Some even doubted the fossils were real. A mutation, they said. Until...
Mutation? All of evolution is a mutation.
Until?
Until it was sighted by renowned Gotvaldian explorer and naturalist Uwe Plattenkalk in 21.
I need to hear about the sighting.
It happened on a botanical expedition into the vast and unexplored Oamrau Canyon in southeast Ilmara. Dr. Plattenkalk got separated from his group during a sandstorm.
What happened?
Alone in the blasted desert heat, the doctor wandered eastward, where man hasn't stepped foot in over 1,000 years, since the fall of Pericarnassus. He was lost, without any navigation equipment and desperately low on water. After a day or two, he noticed a bird high in the noon sky. A great black bird. It seemed gargantuan. Every now and then, the bird would dive down to feed on an animal carcass somewhere on the horizon. But by the time Uwe got there, the teratorn had taken off already, and the carcass was picked clean. This happened many times.
Eat the bird, Uwe. It's the only way to survive.
Ah, I understand. He started hunting it.
Yes, a bird that big has a lot of blood in it, and he was dying of thirst. For many days, Dr. Platzenkalk followed the teratorn until they reached a great canyon wall where the bird finally landed to rest. The professor climbed up there with a rock in his hand. He found the bird sleeping with his head tucked under its wing, a great black pile of feathers on the perch. So he approached, slowly squeezing the rock in his fist. Then the teratorn suddenly looked at him. He could see it had 8 eyes, 4 on either side of its skull, like a spider. And the man couldn't move. He was paralyzed, frozen into place with the rock in his hand. Whatever he did, he could not get closer to the bird.
Why?
The bird was controlling his mind.
Whoa.
Kept him from approaching. He could step back, but every time he stepped forward, paralysis. Uwe spent 3 days trying until the bird flew away.
Hold on, how did he survive to tell the story?
The 8-eyed Teratorn was indifferent to him, as long as he didn't get closer than 2 steps. It even let him feed on some carcasses up there, and the 2 unfertilized eggs it left behind.
An 8-eyed mind-controlling bird. Fuck yes!
Absolutely, sweetie. Cryptozoologists have been tracing it ever since, but Wamrao is vast, mysterious, and holds many secrets.
Modern radar telemetry shows great promise. We will confirm this one by the end of the decade, latest.
This one I liked. Not only does it have 8 eyes, and is a living fossil, and the largest bird ever to live, it also does mind control.
So that was the last anyone saw of it?
Sadly, yes. But there are numerous reports of 8-eyed bird skulls from Il Mara. And then there's the striking resemblance to the Pericarnassian imperial eagle, an ancient heraldic symbol that is hard to pass off as coincidence. The imperial eagle, too, had 8 eyes.
Very, very hard.
This one's very famous. Everyone knows it. People will be looking at that tie on you and thinking that man is into cryptids. So, what else do you want to know?
Thank you.
Of course, dear.
Goodbye. What is this? Plus Inland Empire, plus Volition. Ooh, fancy bird. A slender bolo tie held together by an antique clasp in the shape of a bird skull. The skull features 8 cavities per eyes. It's disturbing, but you can't look away. Can't look away because it mind control you. That's so cool. I think I'm gonna keep on my stupid bow tie for now, though, unfortunately, just because I'm already really good at Inland Empire and Volition. Hey there, Morel.
Ha ha! Nothing like the gratitude of a good woman. Now then, what can I do for you?
He gives you a gruff pat on the shoulder.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
So, I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay. And?
And one of them was empty.
Completely empty?
Yeah, there was nothing in the trap. No locusts, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
It just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Of course, more clever.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps, make them more secure.
Another trip to the Reeds.
Yeah, that's exactly what this is. What a deft hunter, this phasmid.
Of course. Be sarcastic. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture, mine stands, okay?
I was being genuine, bitch.
Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
A main investigation? What are you talking about, Kim? This was the main investigation. Wait, do you mean the doomed commercial area? Right, the curse.
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out the window, impatiently.
+2, Kuno's a hooligan.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
I think a little hooligan called Kuno may have stolen the locusts.
A little hooligan? But what would a child want with bags?
Have you ever talked to any child ever?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to the little gremlin and see if anything comes up.
Delinquents. My favorite.
It doesn't sound like it's really his favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
Really,
Beat
Gary?
the shit out of him.
We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs. Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologize, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
The first man to break formation is always a blow to leadership. This is bigger than he lets on.
Did you know Gary was hiding the armor?
Hell no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with
I
him,
did
to be
give a
honest.
shit, didn't I?
It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
I don't know what got into him, officer. Thank you for letting him off
I
easy.
forgot that
He won't forget it.
I remember
We'll
I got
make
it
sure
from
he
him,
won't.
but I forgot that it was the shirt, right? Because yeah, it's that one. So it is just the helmet that I have to get. Gary!
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law.
Need to punch you.
I mean, officers.
Fuck off, Gary. Eat shit and die. So, hey there, person that I don't know who you are.
I can't believe
God.
this shit.
I wish... Oh, what's that?
Wait. No. Something about this bunch doesn't smell right.
What do you mean? Aren't they Everett's guys?
They are, but they don't seem too keen to talk with you, do they? No, they don't. Glenn seems to be contemplating grievous bodily harm while he massages his raw knuckles. In the far back, Eugene is doing his best to ignore you.
Meanwhile, Fat Angus keeps shooting you furtive glances and mumbling uneasily to himself.
And from his perch at the end of the table, Titus Hardy himself stares at you with a cold contempt that makes you want to leave the cafeteria straight away. Besides, you're pretty sure they consider themselves social democrats.
Alright, guess I'll look elsewhere then. Hey!
Hi again, Gendarme.
Composure.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Bye. Composure. Fuck it.
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Hi. Bye. Okay, composure, 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 composure. Minus composure, +1. Okay, +1 composure. Composure, anybody? Composure. +1 composure. Shaplight. Composure. 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 Anything? Anybody? Anybody composure? No? That's as much as I got?
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched. The magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low. It's about the low magnesium levels and not the high alcohol levels.
I fucking knew it wasn't the alcohol or the other things.
Yeah, the other things. Long live the other things. Made you strong as an ox, they have.
So there's a lack of magnesium in me?
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
So I need to maggot sideways?
Maggot sideways? What are you talking about? You need to maggot up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium. 1 stroke? Don't be so modest. He's having one right now.
You're saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form?
Yes. If you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system. Just remember, it's not the alcohol. Buy more of that too. Alcohol is not the problem. And it's certainly not the dextroamphetamine, nor smoking for 40 years. It's the lack of magnesium and excess of coffee. You should stop drinking coffee. It wreaks havoc on your gastrointestinal system.
Damn. I did quickly look up what that gives me, and it's -1 logic again, and I can't do that. My mind is already bad enough. Okay, let's put on the different shoes again. There we go.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Hey. Wait, no, I hadn't done that yet. Put on my shoes again. Hey.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Could he be a member of the homosexual underground?
The homosexual underground?
Yes, this man is definitely one of the homos. I've seen them homos with my own eyes. This sexual thing seems interesting. Ask around. Become involved.
Are you a part of the homosexual underground?
The homosexual underground?
The smoker sits up immediately, his eyes wide with amused surprise. A honeyed smile lingers on his lips.
Why, yes I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
Yeah, I want to hear more about this homosexual underground you're a part of.
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A sub rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
What about Thursday night?
Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life.
Really? He lowers his voice conspiratorially and looks around. But why do you convene? What do you do?
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning. The last things people in Revachol have to hold on to. The true symbols of security. The meaning of man and woman, mother and father, their marriage.
Whoa.
Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore.
Does it have anything to do with disco?
Yes, we listen to a lot of disco. Some say we engineered disco to spread our vision of a vertiginous, ever-changing society, where all there is a razzle-dazzle of gold.
Well, sign me up!
We are going to change the family unit with all this razzmatazz and finger dancing. And with mysteries. Of course, the mysteries are also of sexual nature. Very esoteric.
I do like disco. Maybe I should get into it.
You can't just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement, or forever excluded from it.
What if I can't remember whether I'm in or not? What if I can't remember anything about my life, aside from the fact that I like disco?
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for.
Huh?
Who knows, maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed.
He circles his hands around you.
I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look.
Okay. Okay, I have to think about it.
Do think about it, officer.
This is gonna be like a 20-hour mind project for me. 20 hours at least.
Absolutely wonderful.
Bye!
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Homosexual underground doo-doo. Homosexual underground doo-doo. Oh boy. Oh, that brings me so much joy. It was just as good as I remembered it. Alright, there's y'all. I don't really want to talk to y'all right now. What else do I have to say? I gotta look around. Oh, right, Kim. We don't have that much time left in Hello?
In the morning light, the white on blue police livery on the motor carriage cannot but catch your eye.
Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to...
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Very cool.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
A fine machine. Run your hand over the smooth metal surface.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down. It's a bit girly right now. Fit it with some proper off-road components.
What does this shit even mean? With the winches and mud tires, we could take it off the beaten path, kitten.
We are not going to, though. Because this is clearly a sports motor carriage.
Ah. Sounds like he has a strong concept of what this machine is. What's it packing there? Point to the engine.
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
That's what? 7-liter V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
The lieutenant is trying to suppress a smug smile. Unsuccessfully.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
Oh, I love when Kim gets to be a dork. Okay, let's move. Alright, now let's talk to... Shit, is it Piss Faggot? I don't know if I'm allowed to say that word on Twitch. Nobody heard me say that. I'm gay. Nobody heard me say that.
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Says the man with written on his back.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
His companion wears a simple yet elegant slogan. Fuck the world.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
Do you guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
The man's eyes glaze over, his voice filled with longing.
Yeah, a true artist of the future, just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
He adds, returning from whatever void he was just visiting.
The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
I see you kids are into anonic dance music.
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
Be wary of the abyss.
His blonde friend adds ominously and points to his temple.
It's a threat. An impotent threat of violence.
A threat? Good, I like this.
But I don't. In fact, I dislike them so much I'm willing to drag you boys back to the station just to calm myself down.
Damn, Kim!
Hey, there's no need for that. We're just talking here. Joking, too. Stay light, man.
Yeah. Didn't you cops, like, have some questions about skulls or some shit?
Why aren't there more skulls in Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Sorry, I'm still not over that Kim line. That was hot. I can't.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are.
I had to acknowledge it. I had to acknowledge it. Look, I'm indifferent to Kim. He's not like I'm not like always attracted to Kim. That's a weird way of putting it. But, you know, that line specifically? He put his whole pussy into that line. Oh god, you can tell that my ADHD meds wear off the later in the day it gets. Okay. Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you part of the Skulls or not?
We're not franchise Skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
And what makes you think that the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
The other one quickly adds and whispers something to his friend.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now?
Enough about this scullery then.
Mm-hmm.
What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Why does your jacket have that written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss. The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences.
Damn.
Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
Makes sense.
What I mean by this is, we are all piss and that the world is inherently meaningless.
And why do you have fuck the world on your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it. To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
That is a terrible metaphor.
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone.
Wow.
Because when one fucks everything,
why are
he
they
fucks
like
nothing? And
am I stupid or
to
do
me,
they make sense?
Feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Is it a coincidence that here we have two badass jackets and two badass cops?
Hey, Kim.
Yes?
What do you think about their jackets?
Leather jackets adorned with immature writing? The ideology they convey helps the boys justify poor choices in life and fashion. I'm not a fan.
Why are you always so patronizing when cool possibilities cross our path?
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you more of a piss or a fuck the world kind of guy?
Neither.
Come on, Kim, it's just a mental exercise.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think piss is the stronger of the two statements.
That works. I feel like I'm more of a fuck the world kind of guy.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Are you guys gonna stay there if I say this? Fuck it.
No,
yes!
no. Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that.
Boys, with those jackets, you're gonna be Skull Kings in no time.
What? No. Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Not even prospects, and you're already aspiring to be kings?
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already planning a coup in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
He gets it. Passive-aggressive flattery.
I love when you yes and, Kim. Hell yeah.
Shut the fuck up. Are you trying to get us killed?
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Yes, we want to be cool killer skulls too, like you guys, but we don't have skull jackets.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
You got it. No need for cruelty.
Yes, the jackets.
Oh, man. Okay. I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid.
Fuck.
New jackets.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
Since you said you're more of a piss guy, I'll take the other one.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
But why not? They're a pair. We could really raise hell, go undercover, hard.
This case doesn't require us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jackets will be useful at all. I just wanted them to not have them anymore.
Cold-hearted cop.
Still, it's good to know we have a pair, in case the need arises.
The need will not arise.
Come on, Kim.
I don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
The dark-haired young man just stands there, defeated. The wind blows.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
What did they give? Plus half light, -1 rhetoric, +1 draw, -1 authority. Hell. Yeah, love those. Alright, and we can read more about those and check all of that shit out next time. Oh boy, what a good place to end it on. Thank you all so much for watching. Oh, I feel like we made some good progress there today. That was pretty good. So, as a reminder, I will not be streaming this Thursday for reasons that you don't need to know. And then tomorrow we're going to be doing Oberdin instead of Disco Elysium because that's normally my Thursday thing, so we're doing that. So, because I started it last time and I don't want to forget all of the information I learned last week. So, I will see you all then. Thank you for the clap. I am very talented, incredibly. So, and I got a cool jacket. And I'm proud of myself. Alright, that's it. Bye!